All right, I do believe we are live. All right, let's jump back into it. All right, we are. What are we doing again? Let's see, we've got our fuel. Why is there 11x1 there? We should have. Should be tons of x1. Did that just delete all of the fuel that I had? Got plenty of nitron, but I had like kiloliters of Kurgon, and that has somehow disappeared. Like, I know people lost a bunch of crafting stuff during the hotfix, but just double check, make sure it didn't wind up anywhere else by mistake. Hey, Maurice. Yes, I took them literally right before I started streaming. Hey, Delando. Yeah, I've actually really been enjoying Dual Universe. Like, it's had some hiccups, some rough spots, but honestly, I much prefer this market style. Like, it's much more freeform than Star Citizen. I mean, the ships are a bit Lego-y since you put them together yourself, but like, at the same time, you get to literally customize your ship for what you want it to do. We've pretty much got a shuttle bus here at the moment. In fact, we're going to go mining just a little bit. I am trying to save up some money. And right now, the easiest way for me to do that is to go mining. Gonna leave our square. We're gonna go digging in the neighbor's yard. Try not to mess up ours too much, It's like the territory of Mattis, like the ground itself, it's nothing special to look at, but the clouds, like the skyline here is beautiful in comparison to like Thades. Although I will say, mining for chromite on Thades is so much easier than the natron here. Because the natron underground is like a solid kilometer down. Delando, I actually was working on a cutlass design, but my shipbuilding skills are not great. My shipbuilding skills are terrible. But we're gonna go digging quickly for natron. But before I do, let's make sure our res node is it is set for here. Yeah, see, this is the fuel tank portion of the ship. I had to rearrange all my tanks because I got a warp drive, and the warp drive pretty much eats up all of the space where I had the fuel tanks. Yeah, that's right, Maurice. They might cost you a few million in-game dollars, but nothing out. So we're just gonna disable our tier 1 scanner, filter those out. We're gonna go digging probably 300 meters, and we'll double check again. Turn our light on so we can see. Yeah, I saw that. I voted for the Valkyrie just to, blah on the carrot. Check. Nope. Like, I still don't understand how the Valkyrie beat the Cutlass. Like, the only thing I can think is that it won last year. So that's why. I mean, the Cutlass still gets the skin. I really wanted to see a Drake ship on the pedestal. You guys have to excuse me too. I'm moving a little slow today. I went and got my flu shot, so my whole arm is just a little sore at the moment. Yeah, like, I voted for the Valkyrie just out of protest, Lando. Like, I mean, the Carrack is, yeah, it's a great ship. It's just, oh my god, it's everywhere, you know? Like, it's its own meme, and just everyone's like, oh, Carrack is love, Carrack is life, and like, the Valkyrie is definitely a troop transport and not much else. Like, I think that's the thing that's been kind of irking me a bit with a lot of the Star Citizen ships as of late is the hyper specialization. Like, tow truck, news van, ambulance. Yeah, exactly. Like, Carracks are everywhere. See, we're gonna get like a full kilometer down and still not find any. At least when I go mining on Thades, chromite is much closer to the surface. Which I should probably save up to buy a territory scanner. And that way I can actually just scan a hex and tell what's all in it. It won't tell you where, but, it'll at least tell you that it's there. God, like, quartz. Okay, so I have wrecked my sleep schedule. I was playing this fairly late last night with Crumpet, and I found this massive quartz deposit. In fact, once I get done with hopefully refining something here, I will show you what's left of it. But this quartz deposit, and again, quartz is fairly low grade, when it comes to making money. I made about 3 million and some change off this damn quartz because there was so much of it. It took me probably 2 hours to mine it all out. I had to make like 6-7 trips to the market. Yeah, Maurice, exactly. Like, the Valk cannot perform in low altitude. Like, it is a brick. It wallows. And you need something that is nimble. Like, if you're being shot, if you're trying to drop people off under fire, you need something that you can land with roughly, deploy, and get out. Now, the Valkyrie can take a rough landing. Like, it has the landing gear for it. But it cannot do it nimbly. Like, it does not have enough power to make an agile entry and exit. Especially when you mess with your VTOL. Like, once you deploy that VTOL, it just loses all forward power whatsoever. Yeah, like, I feel like the Cutlass is still a better dropship. And yeah, oh god, let's talk about the Prowler. Let's talk about how the Prowler has even less functionality than the Valkyrie. And is somehow, like, what, $420? Meanwhile, the Cutlass, which, yes, it is a more fragile ship, but the Cutlass, of all things, just absolutely is so much cheaper. And I feel like it's the whole, like, price creep that they do. Like, let's look at the Carrack. The Carrack was, what, $350 when it came out? And now it's, like, 600? 600 for an internet spaceship? Come on, like, it's a big ship, but I don't know. Maybe I think I'm just growing bitter with the whole model. Oh. Oh, hey, look at that. We've got a ping. Oh, it's far. We've got one. Go north, see if it gets closer. Yeah, like, I keep forgetting that the Prowler can actually fight. Which is weird, but whatever. Okay, well, that's not getting further. Maybe east. Yeah, exactly. Like, and I know there's a lot of ships that, you know, they don't have a gameplay yet, so they're not really building them. Or Terrapin and Herald and, you know, the other Reliance. Hey, Grim. Welcome back. But yeah, like, wait, are we just off the mark entirely now? How did we lose it? Ah, there it is. Okay, so if we just went east, maybe west. We also might just be on top of it. We might not have gone down far enough. But yeah, just like there's so many ships that are on backlog, and you know I guess they've been a little bit better this year. They haven't really had as many concepts for sale. Okay, now we're getting close. But still, at the same time, not a lot of ships have made it out either. So it's like, I love the graphics. But it's just like the fidelity and the constant backlog is just really starting to hurt me. I mean, and let's be honest, we're not going to be around forever. Like, last time I was at CitizenCon, like, I met a guy in his late 70s who was, like, you know, super excited for the game, but he said, like, I can't wait for this to come out. Like, I don't have much longer, and I really want to be able to enjoy this. And, you know, dude's got a point. Like, he backed 8 years ago. I should have kept up with that guy. Seemed like he was really nice. Ever tell you guys I dislike mining? Wait, hold on. That goes down, so that gets us closer. Still getting closer. There it goes up. Alright, probably down from there. Yeah, Maurice, like, it's just... Like, I love it. I love the idea, but... I feel like the upper management of Star Citizen is the reason it is in perpetual development. Because either they vastly overestimated the scope, and, you know, they were unprepared for what it was going to take, or they lied to us way back in 2014 when they said, you know, it was almost done, and then they said, you know, like, Squadron 42 is nearly complete, like, it's just about done, like, we're ready to release it in, like, the next year. That was a lie. Like, either it's incompetent or it's or it's alive, but I feel very bitter about it at the moment. Like, I love the ship designs. I love seeing the stuff that, you know, the developers have actually made. I mean, like, Josh Koons is an artist when it comes to making ships. I mean, so are the actual, you know, like, concept artists. I guess they're literally artists. But, it's just, you know, they're perpetually in development, and those poor guys are on a constant crunch with no discernible end in sight. Wait, hold on. Something popped on scanner. Bingo. There we go. There's our chromite. Not chromite, natron. You know, the natron deposits aren't that big either. Oh, crap. Hold on. I actually have to start making, let's just do 10 for now. Like, I've seen a lot of people complain about this game, too. It's like, oh, I don't want to play Minecraft in space. That's not really a fair assessment, but I feel like people laud the graphics too much of Star Citizen and use that to overlook the gameplay. Oh yeah, Maurice. I'm really just gonna grab this this load, and that's gonna be it. Then we're gonna pack it up and do some flying. I just really wanted to get some fuel in production because they deployed a hotfix the other night, and it looks like that hotfix deleted the fuel that I was refining. And space fuel is not cheap at all. So I have decided to give up my hobo ways and at least produce some basic industry so I can be at least semi-self-sufficient when it comes to fuel. I know the mining isn't the most exciting thing to watch in this game. I need it for money. Or at least not spending, you know, more money. Exactly. Like, I need fuel. Yeah, like, the natron deposits on this planet are very small, too. I think we might just go to Thades. Get some chromite going. Because the thing about Thades, too, is, like, you can literally just pick chromite up off the ground. Like, it's everywhere. It's so easy to make fuel on. And I've got a hex out there, so I've thought about just packing up some of my stuff and just making like a second fuel base out that way. Because, like, look at that. We went digging like a solid kilometer. We have like 2,900 liters of natron. That is kitten farts. Like, that is rookie numbers. Let's see. Let's just plot that. We'll get as close as possible. Transfer that to the ship and then suicide back to it. You know, and someone complaining about that in chat earlier. Someone was asking what's the easiest way to mine, especially when you have to dig super deep. It's like, oh, just, you know, mine so you can get close to your container, send everything back to your container, and then suicide back to your respawn node. And some guy just starts going off in chat. Like, look at all you cheaters cheating. Like, that just ruins the immersion. Like, leave it to gamers to find a way to exploit. It's like, dude, you're playing dual universe for the immersion? Like, come on, son. Like, that's not know what this game is about. Like, there's a reason that you can build respawn nodes and put them on your ship. Like, it's convenience. This game is not super hard edge fidelity immersion. Like, I saw Optimus Prime flying along the other day. Like, they're basically just super hardcore gummy ships from Kingdom Hearts, you know? I can fit 40 tons in my backpack and still be good. I mean, I've got this mining gun that just deletes rock. That has no energy source whatsoever. Like, I'm not here for the fidelity. Hey, EG. How goes school today? Or have you started yet? Is it still breakfast time? We've got about 100 meters to go before we're close enough. The thing is, if you suicide, you don't keep anything in your inventory. It all just deletes. So you can't just, you know, use it to instantly teleport anywhere. I don't know, EG. I might later. It's not really on the books at the moment. It could be, but... Ooh, Maurice. Yeah, I am looking forward to winter. I'm done with summer. I am done with humidity. Alright, now we can suicide back. So, like, it starts getting darkish here now, around 7, 8-ish. There's our base. Oh, Orlando, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's been a light rain here too. I think we're getting the after effects of those hurricanes that have been hitting Texas. Alright, snip back from the container. Oh yeah, we do still have quartz on there. That's fine. We'll unload that when we, Actually, you know what? We could use that to make, Oh, no, I'm dumb. Okay. I do have 11.61 kiloliters. I didn't see the K in there. So yeah, we have plenty of fuel. I am dumb. Okay, so that's the pure carbon. What goes in here? That's the refined. Okay. So we'll put that there. That is... Okay, that's going once again. That is producing sodium. And we'll just set that to run once again. Okay, no, it is set to run. Okay, they just need sodium. So yeah, we are good. I think. I'm also terribly unorganized when it comes to just keeping all this stuff put together in an inventory. Get the Kilotus quartz. I wonder, what is a going price on X1? Where could we sell that for a decent price? Yeah. 2050 at Sanctuary. See, I'm tempted to fly that back towards Sanctuary and put it up for sale, because a lot of the newbies will just straight up buy their fuel instead of producing it. Hey, Comet. Yeah, see, I much prefer the darker earlier. Wondering if that's worth making the trip. The problem is, without spending warp cells, which are stupidly expensive, it's like a 40-minute trip. Hey, Gruff. I'm kind of waiting for the exploits to die down. For State of Trade. Since everyone can do the thing where they just park and, you know, trade remotely. It's really just throwing the market off balance. And not to mention with 3.11 and Evocati, like I'm going to have to take some of that time to, you know, see how the economy is going to change, if at all, in 3.11, although honestly, I don't think it will. Actually, Delando, it's very similar. Okay, so give me just 1 second. Actually, we'll just take a quick flight. I'll show you. So, like space engineers, if you have something with weight inside your cargo, like this quartz, I'm gonna move this quartz back to the ship. And so cargo weight actually affects how your ship handles. On top of that, the weight of your fuel affects how it handles. So if you just have like stupidly large fuel tanks, it can be more inefficient and weigh you down. The flight is very Kerbal-esque. So, for example, we're using hover engines here to keep ourselves off the ground. Going to apply, here we go. So this will show our velocity and thrust. So when I start throttling up, we have our thrust vector. So you can see that starts to happen. We'll go upwards. And the wings actually produce lift. If something is blocking the wings from behind, you get less lift. But you can see that's applying. If we want to change direction, we can actually use the wings to bank in atmosphere. Now, once we leave atmosphere, all that lift goes away. So you actually have, you know, true space flight. We're affected in real time by the planet's gravity. So even if you're in space, you know, several hundred kilometers away, if you come to a complete stop and then let go of your brakes, you will slowly start to drift back towards the planet. But yeah, I love the flight model. Of course, we have our long-range trajectory, so you can plan where you're going. And give me 1 second. I'm just going to plot for the market to unload this quartz. And of course, uh-oh. I forgot. You really shouldn't do more than 1,000 kilometers an hour in atmosphere. Flat spins are a thing, too. You can easily, like, lose all your lift if you try to turn too quickly. Give me 1 second. I just want to poke this cloud, then I'll catch up on chat. Oh, God. That's the ground. We're just gonna let the hover thrusters take care of that one. There we go. Yeah, sorry, I overloaded this thing with hover engines. So if I start doing fancy flying and screw up, then hopefully I can recover somewhat. Okay, so now I can catch up on chat. I'm glad to see that they've actually, you know, fixed that bug. That just made me feel so dirty. I got so bitter with the economy. Yeah, Maurice, I've seen that too. A lot of people suiciding into the ships. Hey, Parker. So I'm thinking about taking some fuel and selling it back at the newbie economy. Problem is, it's very far away. I don't know if I want to spend the warp cells to go there or not. Because I feel like if I do that, that's going to eat most of the profit of going there. Gruff, I really enjoy it. It's basically space engineers with a better netcode. And they also stole the economy from Eve with the flight model of Kerbal. So it's really just like the best of 2 or 3 games put together. Like, it's not stealing if it's done well, you know? Deploy our landing gear. Oh no, Delando, you can totally do Star Destroyers in Atmo. They have anti-gravity engines for larger ships. This is actually built on a small engine core, or a small ship core. They go extra small, small, medium, and large. So this ship is actually considered small. Yeah, Admiral, have a good one, man. Okay, so like, for example, this is the build mode. So you can see the building limitation for small ships. And they increase exponentially the larger cores you go. Well, EG, good luck with it. Hope people join the game. Like I said, I might play here later on in a couple of hours. But yeah, the flight model is actually ridiculously good. In fact, check this out for the markets. You can actually buy from a market remotely and then go pick up the thing you want. So, for example, I need a territory scanner. So, Alioth 17 actually has one for 2.7 million. Actually, someone built Darth Maul's ship, the, okay, what's the T-54, T-45? I've seen that running around. The voxel work on it is amazing. Actually, you give me a second. I might be able to throw that up in stream. Oh, never mind. I can't. I no longer have the picture. Damn. All right. Hey, Caleb. How's it going? Vlad, really? Hey, man. Good job. Good luck with Austin. All right. We've got quartz. And I finally figured out how to sell everything from my ship. So I don't have to, you know, split it into a bunch of stacks. But yeah, so for example, we're just gonna make a quick trip to the moon, just to check out the actual, you know, flight to the moon and back. So we are currently on Mattis, and I want to go check out which one of these. One of these moons is ultra tiny. Moon 1. We'll go to Moon 1. And it's very close, so this shouldn't be a very long trip at all. Should be able to do it with the fuel we have, since we're just going there and back. But the planet we're currently on has a fairly thick atmosphere, but only 0.3 Gs of gravity. We're just going to go to our long-range velocity. Looks like someone has a shoebox ship there. And, you know, we've got plenty of fuel. I think we can up this. You also have atmospheric resistance that works against you. So 100%ing your throttle is not the most efficient way to get around. Like, I can actually fly pretty fast on 20% thrust here. And also, the thinner the atmosphere gets, the less your atmospheric engines work. You can actually see the exhaust starting to get smaller as the engines weaken. Fortunately, the ship is incredibly light right now, so we don't have a lot to worry about. Once we hit about 9% or less atmosphere, the space engines take over. Delando, yes and no when it comes to that. So, there's no default autopilot. However, the game does have open Lua scripting, if you know the Lua programming language. So, using the gyroscope and other things, you could actually script your own autopilot. Some people have done it. I have not. Without that, though, you pretty much have to manually guide your ship. And we're not going to get anywhere near it at the moment, but the speed limit is 30,000 kilometers an hour. And even at the max speed limit, it still takes like 45 minutes to get to the next planet over. So yeah, we're having to kerbalize this at the moment. And this is only like 400 kilometers total away from this planet, so we're not going to go very fast. Yeah, see, we're still losing speed because of the gravitational pull from Mattis here. Actually, I want to buy a territory on this moon because there are so few territories. Also, check this out. We can EVA while in flight. Although, before I do it, I'm going to make sure... Yeah, alright, we are set for that spawn point. Yeah, EG, like I said, it's probably going to be a few hours, man. But if I do Among Us, I'll come join you. Yeah, it can totally EVA, so you can get out and, refuel mid-flight. You can jump on, walk around it. Actually, rescued a guy who added a bunch of space engines to his speeder and accidentally launched himself into space and then ran out of fuel. So he was just orbiting the planet for forever. And I actually met up with him in space in his orbit. And he took apart his speeder and stashed it inside the ship. And that was super fun. Like actually meeting someone in their orbit and doing a search and rescue like that. We are getting closer though, so I'm gonna get back into the ship. Not today, Vlad. I did a bit more grinding yesterday on those Imperial ranks, and man, it sucks. Like I hate grinding those ranks. Like I just want to move some cargo, you know, but I'm so close, so like I'm still doing it, I'm just not doing it on stream until I finish those ranks out. Because it's so monotonous. Like there's only so many data courier missions I can do on stream, you know? Like it got so monotonous I actually re-enabled my auto docking just so it could, do it for me. And, like I understand why, like, you can get into just about any ship you want to. If you want the super high-end stuff, you have to grind for it. It's just not pleasant to watch. Okay, we're going a little bit fast here. Now, this planet has, moon has next to no gravity, so if we want to get into orbit around it, we've got to get super close and then slow down. It's like I got my Anaconda. You know, the Anaconda was easy, just expensive. Oh yeah, combat's great. It's just the data courier is just so, you know, like it's easier because you can grind like 30 of those at once. Yeah, you can see as we start to slow down, our trajectory starts to curve more. And like I said, the gravity at this location is ultra weak, and this moon is tiny. So if we actually want to get an orbit, I guess we could speed up a little. We gotta get closer and maybe slower. Yeah, Delando, you can easily. Like gravity slingshotting is a thing. Now, I am terrible when it comes to like Kerbal. Like I have killed so many Kerbals, or you know, lost in action. And like, you know, the moons and stuff don't look that great, especially from a distance, but you know, it's the first open beta they've had. See, I'm gonna slow this down a bit. We should actually have, oh no. That's hitting planet. Let's see if we can actually get a true orbit here. Maybe I just have to be closer. What is the gravity here? Oh, point 0.08 Gs. Okay, that explains that. There's actually there's a planet called Thades that has had a huge chunk taken out of it. And it has this massive 20-kilometer deep canyon that just runs the entire planet. There we go. Okay, so we are currently in an orbit. And probably not the most perfect orbit, but barring anything hitting us, we can pretty much just sustain it. Oh no, you totally go fly through the ring. It'll be alright. Yeah, like it's the flight model is amazing. What is that? Hey, it's someone's base. Let's go check it out. See, and here, since there's no atmosphere, we actually have to use our space engines to get around. So, like, I have I've got two vertical boosters, which run off space fuel. And they'll work. And the gravity is just stupidly low here, so we could fill up on ultra-heavy materials. Problem is, my stabilizers don't work, so I have to use my retro rockets to course correct. Man, this is neat. Let's check these out. Now we're on their territory, so there's not really a lot we can do. And they're probably gonna ask questions like, "Why are you here? Why are you checking us out?" Ooh, this is a ship. This is a large ship. Looks like it's still being put together. Wow, we can just jump forever here. Or maybe it's just like this to save weight. Yeah, I feel like I'm not really respecting the social distancing. I'm sorry, is this an anvil crucible? This looks like an anvil crucible. It's like they have a small landing pad here. This is very crucible-ish. Like I said, it's still being put together, obviously. But that's a neat design. Ooh, look at this factory setup. My god. That is... Oh man, I can't imagine the links going on in that thing. Alright, so they've got a 3D printer, two 3D printers, tons of assemblers. Jeez. Looks like something they're in the process of either putting back together or taking apart. Hey, look at that. They're actually labeled. That's nice. Hey, Tio, morning. How's it going? How was work today? Oh, this is cute. And they've got a carpet. I need to put a carpet in mine. Maybe in the bathroom. I like their voxel smoothing for the chair. Yeah, this is decent. Like a modest little holler. I like the striping they have going on. Yeah, did a good job with that. The factory is impressive. Oh yeah, there are ships on top. I'm sorry to hear that it's boring. Hey, this is similar to the ship that I first built. Ooh, can we get in this way? Look at that. They actually have the scripting for a destination timer. That is amazing. I wonder if they'd be willing to sell that. I feel kind of bad just crashing their factory and just checking the whole place out, but this is really interesting. What is that? Ah, remote controller. This is neat. All right, we're gonna get out of their hair. I feel like maybe we might be annoying them. They haven't said anything yet, but Tio, yes and no. Someone can set a ship or parts of a ship to public. If you shoot a ship, like if you destroy it, you can repair it, and if you repair it, it starts to count as yours. So, each ship has a I'll show you. Has a dynamic core. This little square thing right here. You know, it gives it power, whatever else. If that gets destroyed, like it doesn't delete, it's just in a damaged state. If it's in like PvP space, like unclaimed space, whoever repairs that core gains ownership of the ship. So yeah, going to PvP space can be a little tricky. I don't even know if they've noticed that I'm here, so I'm just gonna go. Yeah, that looks like a crucible. Looks like they have built a ship for mobile repair and refuel. Okay, is this moon really this low poly? Or are we just not close enough to the ground all of a sudden? Yeah, well, it was someone's base. They've got a massive factory set up. Get close to the ground again to see if it really just is this low poly. That is. I mean, they did say that planets were going to be a secondary focus when it comes to improving the graphics. So that'll probably be a bit. However, I can't help but notice that those are surface deposits, so we might as well steal those while we're here. it's free money, you know. Oh, Delando, good job that the managers are off. Oh man, I never want to see quartz again. Like I said, I found a massive cavern of quartz last night, and it took me forever to mine the thing out. I don't know, Tio. Like, I want to know. Like, we have, you know, rocket backpacks in here, and they're limited. Like, on a 1G planet, you can't do much with it. But it does help for getting around. Uh-oh. I think the game is dying. You know, it only does this on stream. Like, when I'm not playing on stream, it's perfect. Like, it runs amazingly. I go to stream it, and... wow, so it died. We just got a 30K. Yes, Yellow, there is a limit. You can actually use talent points to increase your limit. Now, let's see what's going on. Let's try to reconnect. Obviously, you can add more, like, boxes and stuff to your ship to increase your ship's inventory capacity. Let's try this again. We're back. Oh yeah, Tio, I'm always going to call it a 30K. And now we can't mine. 1 second, I'm going to check the announcements page to see if there's an issue that's been listed. I don't see anything. Which I will say, like, you know, the beta obviously has been rough, but they have been on top of it. Like, near daily patches, hotfixes, like, actively participating. It's not just like, oh, there's an exploit, we'll fix it in 3 months. Huh, that's right, Lando. Alright, I'm gonna try a quick relog to see if that will fix this, though. So I think that connection error without actually restarting the client might be doing something. So we're going to black screen for just a second while I get this back up. Oh yeah, Maurice, like that's the best part is you, like, wherever you log out, you log back in right there. Like, it's standard MMO. Like, I don't understand the push of, like, oh, I have to go to a bed or I have to wake up out of a bed. Like, that's just such a weird mechanic in an MMO. I also want to build one of these ships on the screen here. Okay, now let's see if we can mine. Okay, yeah, so it was some sort of client issue. Oh, that's an easy enough fix. Wow, I really feel like I could just jump off this planet. Like, there is no gravity here. And I think that's everything there. And there was another one. I think it's on the opposite side. Yeah, there it is. And please don't be more quartz. It's quartz. Like, at least the good thing here is that there is no useless mineable. Like, everything has a use. Quartz is actually very valuable because it's used to make atmospheric fuel, the nitron. Like I said, I'm just so tired of seeing quartz because I discovered a mother lode last night. And like at first it was, oh wow, this is a huge load, I'm so happy, and then 2 hours into it, like of mining it, I was just wanting it to be over. So yeah, alright, we've got a bit of quartz. I might do a quick loop and then come back towards planet. I also need to hire some sort of voxelmancer to fix these edges, because you can see these edges are ultra jagged. And there's like an order of operations when it comes to placing voxels correctly. I don't know it. So the sides of my ship are horrendously ugly until I can hire someone to fix it. So yeah, voxelmancy can be an actual profession in this game. Alright, where is... there's our spot. I need to set a bookmark for this. Alright, so now we are going to go back to our planet, our home. Sort of, Tio. Okay, so... One second. Actually, I will show you. Oh, yeah, that's right. I can't, strafe down with no atmosphere. I don't have any maneuver thrusters. This thing is set up like a plane. So my backpack is this. My backpack is currently empty. The ship has a cargo area that I have linked instead as my active container. So what that means is whenever I pick up something, instead of going to my inventory, it goes to the ship's inventory, so long as I'm within range. Now, the fun thing about this is my cargo containers are actually stored under the ground here. Or not ground, but floor. They're pretty much just scrolled away here. However, they are connected together as one gigantic container by this cargo relay. So this relay actually allows me to access my cargo containers without having to physically go to them in a ship. So that way, if I need to squirrel them away, like right here, I can still access them without having to, you know, rip the floor up. Like so. Like, I could just knock all these chairs out and put, you know, giant boxes, but I don't have the lift capability to carry all that tonnage off the ground. Like, I think this ship might be rated for, and I'm going to be liberal with this, like 150 tons, I would say. Like 120, I know I can manage, but like in a 1G atmosphere, 150 is probably the limit. And since we do have fuel back on the ground, we're gonna 100% the throttle for just a little bit. Yeah, look at that. The gravity here is so low that we can actually achieve an orbit this low to the ground with like 400 kilometers an hour, 430. Like, look at that. We are in orbit because of how low the gravity is. And of course, like, your ship weight affect things too. Like, this ship is, what's the tonnage? 250 tons right now. I don't know if that counts the onboard cargo. Oh, hey, look, a market. I mean, you know, not when there's no atmosphere. And that planet, or moon. I want to go to that moon just because of how rocky it looks. Okay, I want to go back to Alias and buy one of those territory units. I just... Oh, 50%. Oh, man, 2.5. That's worth it. If I can... What do we have on us? Quartz? Okay, so I need to go mining just a little bit so I can buy that scanner and then do the long haul back this way. Because that is a good price, and I need one. That's going to be a boring drive, though. Because I do not have the money for warp cells. Because, that's going to be on Alioth, which is 143 SU away. That's like a 50-minute flight. Which makes these places even more ridiculous. I don't know, it'd be boring, but that's a good deal. That's like, I want to pass that up. So you guys might have to sit through a long, boring flight while I do that. I'd like to buy one closer to home, like if one is for sale on Thades, maybe? Actually... Ugh, yeah. Cheapest ones are going to be on Alioth. We are going fast. We are going way too fast. I want to burn up an atmosphere. We are probably going to burn up an atmosphere. Come on. Come on. Slow it down. You got this. Hey, we didn't die. Ha! Yeah. Yeah, see, like, they've got a nice blend of having a cheap but very long flight versus fast and expensive. Like, if I had the money, I'd just buy the warp cells, warp over there, grab it, warp back. But I'm gonna be lucky to have the money to buy it in the first place. Caterpillar. Hold on, let's go check out this caterpillar. Is that down there? Oh, it is down there. Let's go see if it's an actual, you know, caterpillar. I guess I actually need more throttle if I want to push myself that way. Oh, Maurice, that sucks. I mean, like, as long as you crash before you bought cargo, you're good. The atmosphere there is, you know, very, very weak. So, especially in a caterpillar situation, it's very easy to crash. So I wouldn't feel too bad. Hmm. I see a lack of caterpillars. That's not a caterpillar. Oh man, he's got some industry going too. Boy, that mesa. Oh look, it's a person. That's not a caterpillar. Let's get out and say hi. Let's say hello. Nope. Well, it's not really a gun. It's like the mining tool. It's what I'm holding. So, yeah. Oh man, Patrick, you should see some of the ridiculous stuff. Like, okay, so for example, the map Thades. This planet Thades. This canyon that runs the entire planet is 20 kilometers deep. It is ridiculous. There's another planet which I will show you once I get airborne again. Actually, let's not burn all of our fuel. Let's just set that back there. There we go. So, like, you've got Thades. It has, like, the 20-kilometer deep canyon. Feli here has this massive crater. Like, something hit the side of this planet. So there's just this huge, like, everlasting gobstopper crater in the side of it. And then if you want, like, Space Polynesia, you've got Jago, which is literally just islands. Like, it's just tons and tons of islands. And of course, there's a bunch of moons that have various things. Like, the moons themselves are fairly boring because they're moons. There's some planet that it just says error. This planet should not be here. Which I don't really know what's up with this planet. I mean, it basically looks like microtech to me. Wow, that really is just microtech. Man, that lakefront property is popular. Wow. Actually, there's still a lot of real estate around those markets. I've been trying to buy up the real estate close to the market so I can sell it later on for tons of cash. Ha! Brandon, sorry. I just saw that. Yeah, like, everyone runs around with their tools out. And it's really just the same tool. I don't know if they're going to change them up later on. I'm gonna do another cloud flight here. Yeah, look, there's someone down there. Actually, I guess I should go mining again to sell stuff so I can afford that scanner. I don't want to, though. I said I wouldn't do it. And since we've only got zero point 0.3 G's gravity here, we can just drop. I think our hover engines are going to save us. I feel like you guys saw those massive industry factories, and this is what I've got going. I've got a chemical industry and a smelter, and that's it. I've also set up my territory here to be fairly close to the South Pole. So the sun never really goes down. It gets low, but it doesn't go down. Alright, now where is it? Where's my giant crater? Aha, here it is. Negative, Patrick. Once something is gone, it is gone. There is a finite amount of resources. Now, the planets themselves are gigantic. There are tons of resources, like you can mine all the way down to the core of a planet. Okay, so from here, this giant cavern you see here, this was nothing but quartz. This entire thing was just all quartz. Like, this goes forever. There was probably like 300 kiloliters here. But yeah, like, nothing regenerates. Now, the tiny rocks on the ground that you can pick up do. But, yeah. It's set up so you actually have to worry about where things are and resources not getting scarce so much, but, you know, you can mine an area out and have to move on to the next one. And as big as the planets are, realistically, I don't think you have to worry about, you know, resource scarcity. And I forgot where my... Ah, there it is. Yeah, like this whole thing was quartz. Hey, morning, Crumpet. Well, if you're up, I can take this timer off. Yeah, Patrick, actually, I took this quartz. This whole cave was quartz. Like, wherever you see empty space was quartz. I cried. Like, I had tears in my eyes. Like, there's only so many times I can listen to, like, Down in the Silver Mine by Diesel. In fact, you know what? I'm just gonna... I don't have anything in my inventory. I'm just gonna force respawn back. I don't want to have to walk through that whole thing again. So yeah, we're gonna mine, or actually steal a bit of stuff out of our inventory. Go sell that, and then probably start the very long flight to go by... Oh, we're right here. Yeah, to go buy that territory scanner. Because that'll be able to tell us where the super rare stuff is. You know, we've got so much natron. We really do. Oh, wait. Nope. That goes in the next one. And... quick refuel. Why can I not refuel? Oh, I'm dumb. Active container, right. And you know what? We're just gonna... 500 liters. Stick that in this just for emergencies. Really? 2 tons? Ugh. All right. I tried Patrick. Well, you know, Canyon, I guess, technically, but a prospector, not a geological surveyist. Which, actually, now that I think about it, probably would be a prospector. Yeah, Delando, have a good one, man. Good luck with work. Ooh, I am out. Let's donate a little. 87, 83. Close enough for me. All right. And like I could just replace all the X4 in there with X1. All the space fuel works the same. It's just like the different chemical makeup that makes it. Patrick, if we're going from... Okay, so we're currently at Mattis, right over here. We're most likely going to Alioth. If we are going to Alioth, that's like a 45-minute flight. Not including the speed up and slow down. Like, if I had the cash, I would just drop the warp cells and warp there. Like, that would be so much faster. But I'm not gonna have the cash for that. Because warp cells are a one-time use thing. Actually, you know what? Why don't we just sell this natron off? Yeah, because we've got plenty of fuel with that Kurgan, and I can always go digging for more. What's the going price on natron? Sanctuary's buying for 30. Wow, that's a really good price, actually. $25. What about here? What are they buying for here? 15. Wow. Okay, so if they're buying at 30.10, and we have... Go away. Sorry, I'm just doing my my calculator. See if it's worth... it's only a profit of 40,000. That's really not going to pay for the trip. Because warp cells are... Yeah, that was like 12,000 a pop. And it takes us like 8 to go one way to Alioth. So maybe we need to go mining again. Damn. I don't want to. I really don't want to. And if we're only going to make that off natron, then maybe it's worth holding on to that for fuel. So yeah, we're going to go mining a little bit again. Yeah, Patrick, have a good one, man. Appreciate you stopping by. So yeah, we'll go mining just a little bit. Get a bit more. And maybe that'll afford the warp cells there. Because like if I can just warp there, buy it, then I'll do the long flight back. Like I don't want to do both. Someone's been here before. Probably me. is... that's got to be an error. Yeah, there it is. It just went. Oh, hey. Did you guys see that? There is free stuff, literally on top of the ground. Super easy. And yeah, it's a linked container, so it'll just go straight to the ship. Yeah, like, I'm really tempted to just set up on Thades, because Thades is ugly. But it's so much easier to get fuel there. Like, you can literally just pick it up off the ground. It's slow work, but you can do it. Here with the Natron, not so much. Alright, got all that. That's probably coal. Looks like coal. You know, the surface of Mattis reminds me of like some sort of 1960s, like retro future paperback sci-fi book. That's close. Like, this just looks like the type of planet that would be on the cover of like a Michael Moorcock novel. Man, let me tell you guys about trying to find any sort of Michael Moorcock stuff in bookstores today. Like, he still writes, like, he still has tons of stuff, but like, you know, a lot of people don't know who he is, and I'm not, you know, trying to be a hipster. He's just, you know, an older writer. So like, you go to ask someone, like, hey, do you have anything by Michael Moorcock? And they think you're just pulling their leg. Like, that's just obviously a prank name. And it's not, but, you know, some people don't take you seriously. Alright, that's back on the ship. We'll actually start digging. Maybe west. Maybe south. Hey, Caleb, way to go. See, like, I always liked his, like, my favorite stuff by him was the Oswald Bastable series, you know, like, No Matter the Time Stream. So, like, Land Leviathan, Steel Czar, oh, I forget the other one. Okay, I forget the name, but yeah, just, I loved those books. Oh, no worries. I know which ones you meant. Okay, so we've got to be right on top of it. There we go. Hey, EG, welcome back, man. What? Oh, right. Hold on. Move that. Active container. There we go. Now we'll go straight to the ship. Sorry, Maurice. There's going to be a lot of cat vacuum again. Like, I don't mind this mining. I just, like, I want to be in the air. Like, I want to fly. But until I can sign up with an org that's just going to pay me to, you know, shuttle things or haul stuff, gotta be down in the mines a lot. Oh, Parker, some mac and cheese. You know, it's been forever since I've had mac and cheese. Like, this sounds blasphemous, but I didn't like it as a kid. I slowly started to change my idea on it as I got older. But there's just something about it as a kid. I think it was more like, you know, SpaghettiOs. Alright, is that... Nope. One last piece. Alright, pull the scanner out, make sure we're not missing anything. Nope. Hey, Russell. You mean like into the game? Just make sure, yeah, nothing on board so we can suicide. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like Chef Boyardee. See, it's back when SpaghettiOs was owned by Franco-American. I think when they got bought out by, I think it's Campbell's now? They changed something up with it. No, not that I follow the history of SpaghettiOs or anything. And Russell, as far as like, I mean, getting into the game, it's pretty much just paying for the subscription to it, really. Like, I've, you know, bought into it a long time ago. So, like, I'm using a beta key right now. If you were okay with more unscrupulous means, you could buy a beta key off someone and just not have to pay for it until it actually, you know, has a full-on release. Oh, God, yes. Parker, the dinosaurs? Chef Boyardee dinosaurs? Okay, do you remember back in, like, the 90s, they had like, the silly commercial about the dinosaurs. The little dinosaurs pasta. And they always said, and if you find the pterodactyl, you win. Like, you didn't actually win anything, you just won, you know? It was a concept of you won. There was no actual prize. Just, I guess, whichever kid spotted the pterodactyl first in the shapes won. Oh yeah, Russell. Like, I saw that. I saw it a bit too late, but yeah, I wanted to support it too. Like, I want to, you know, compromise anything. Like, I want to try to brand tour too much. Like, by the way, guys, this is for sale, and if you buy it through this, then I get a cut. Like, I don't want to do that. You know, like, I want to actually play instead of advertising. Hey, Getter. Hey, how about the baking the other day, by the way? Ah, yes, Parker, I'm sorry. I was thinking SpaghettiOs because they had the sliced franks in SpaghettiOs. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. Man, those were good back in the day. Appreciate that, Jenner. All gone, huh? Okay, so I forget. I know what you asked. I don't remember the answer. But this baking, was this like for personal, or was this a like for work? Like you actually running a bakery or what? Oh yeah, Parker. Or like the Kraft commercials from the late 90s. You know, like when the cheese starts flowing, it really gets it gets your noodle going. They had those ridiculous jingles. Or like the little crackhead Tasmanian devil for honeycomb. Like me want honeycomb. It's like 90s advertising was this lawless wasteland of just cocaine-addled ideas. Ah, okay. So baking for pleasure. Gotcha. I think that's everything in the area. Yes, it is. All right. Hey, Alessandro. How goes it in Italy? Is the weather any better? Is it raining on you? Ooh, those are all going up. I think right about there. Wow, Ginner, really? That's been like 24 hours now. Oh yeah, same here, Alessandro. I went and got my flu shot today. It's been raining like super lightly. Pretty much like the rain you would see in like a funeral in a movie. Like it's just that super light pitter patter. Like it's great. Like it's great for setting the mood, you know? Oh, there we go. Wow, that was right on top of it. English rain. See, I've never actually been outside of the country, sadly, because, you know, that's expensive. I would love to travel. Obviously, I can't now, because poor and Corona times. I'm going to be a responsible international citizen. I mean, not like I could afford it anyway, but at least I can tell myself I'm being responsible, you know? Yeah, Maurice, I feel like Shady Glen is like the last bastion of decent trading. Like it's this unknown location. Okay, 56%. So it's not too bad. Oh, Maurice, that's fine. Just tell people you got shot down there and they shouldn't come. That'll scare the newbies away. It's actually a pretty big hematite vein. We might fill up on this. I don't really like mining hematite because it's so heavy compared to the other tier 1 ores. And really on Mattis, it doesn't matter because of low gravity. Yeah, Alessandro, I'd like that. Like, I really would like to go see Italy. Like, you know, the canned pasta that we have here just does not do it justice when it comes to food. It's a pale comparison. Countryside. Oh, there's more. What are we at? 68%? All right. Yeah, I would love to actually get out there and see more of the world. Again, once Corona times are over, which might be a while. All right, so that's all the hematite. We are really close to something else. I mean, I can definitely drink some wine. Now, I will say my my taste buds are kind of shut. I have a condition called hyposmia, where I can just maybe barely smell and taste things. Okay, so maybe not north. Let's try east. So, like, a lot of the wine that I do enjoy is like the very cheap, very sweet wine. Otherwise, it's just bitter alcoholic vinegar for me. So you gotta hit me with those sweet wines. Like, one of the wines that I enjoy the most is like this post-family muscadine wine. It's made with muscadine. It's very, very dry. I wouldn't say dry. Bit of spice to it. I'm also very, what's the word? Uncultured when it comes to wines. Okay, so west. We're going west, it looks like. Like, most of the wine that I buy comes in about a $12 bottle. Oh, Sutter home. That's right, Russell. Man, I forgot all about that stuff. Yeah, Alessandro, it sucks. Like, the thing is, too, like, I didn't used to have it. Like, I acquired it over time. What is going on? Is it just under us, then? Maybe it is. Wow, it was literally under us. Yeah, like anosmia sucks because like you would think that you could just eat whatever you wanted to. But like you put something in your mouth and it's like this mush, you know? Like you have texture but no flavor. So it makes a lot of eating unpleasant. But on the flip side, like when you eat the things that you used to eat, your brain kind of simulates the flavors. So it's like trying to taste something through a plastic bag. Like you think maybe if you stuff enough into your mouth, the flavor might come to you. And it actually makes spice worse because it's all heat, no flavor. So you stick something in your mouth and you can't really taste it, but then you start wondering, why is my mouth on fire? Why is my face dying? Like we're tearing up, but there's no flavor. So I eat very bland foods usually. Like I would love to be able to enjoy spice, just spice doesn't enjoy me. Like I can survive a spicy chicken from Burger King. That's probably about it. Well, it could be a few things. The doctors think most likely it was secondhand smoke from my parents because, they were both heavy smokers. And that actually caused a lot of respiratory problems for me as a kid. So they think that that's most likely the cause. Now, there's other things that can cause it too, like head trauma. A lot of people that get into car accidents actually suffer anosmia or hyposmia because of hitting their head. You can also just have it genetically. Which those people, like, it sucks for because there's just no cure. Hey, Weird, how's it going? How's school? Are you out of school already? Oh no, Alessandro, I wish. I love food. Just, usually it's the stuff that's awful for me. And I can kind of taste like salt and marinara. And strawberries, for some reason. Like, those actually stick out really well for me. Problem is, salt and marinara are usually not the best things for you. Exactly, Getter. He who controls the spice can stay away from me, because I'm not going to be able to handle it. I saw Crumpet logged on not too long ago. Oh, that's good, Weird. Yeah, like, I still like eating fruit. I can still kind of feel like the acidity. That's the way you pronounce that. Don't tell me this stuff is that deep. I think we're gonna change locales. Oh yeah, Alessandro, it sucks. Now, the fun thing about it is messing with people, because that is close hematite. Let's see if we can find that. Like, you go to the mall, and there's always like the weird people who are selling like cologne, and they do that thing where they just spray it on you, and then they try to force it into your hand, and it's so fun to mess with them, because you can just like act super confused, like, oh, what is this? What are you spraying me with? And they tell you it's this beautiful cologne and like how well it smells. Like, oh, I'm sorry, I have a condition. And then you can just guilt them so much about it. That's right, we do have sizzle. However, we do not have a Western Sizzlin because they went out of business. We lost ours. Yeah, weird. I'm thinking about it. Like, I didn't have it really on the books for today, but I probably will. Are we not closer? All right, let's just dig a bit. Go east, see if it gets any closer. Yeah, it does not. East is not good. So, west. Oh, Maurice, good luck. Actually, let me ask you guys a question. How would you feel about Sea of Thieves for watching? I enjoy Sea of Thieves. It's been a while since I've played it, though. Like, would you want to see some swashbuckling action? Parker, I feel like we're close to one, but I don't know, it's like it keeps disappearing on my radar or going away. Like, it's still going up, so maybe we're just not deep enough. Like, I'll dig south just to cover all my bases. Yeah, I'm thinking for Friday, for something different, maybe some Sea of Thieves. Alright, now we're cooking. Close enough to pop a scan, at least. Like, the water is so beautiful in Sea of Thieves. More quartz, come on. Oh, Maurice, that's good to hear. Like, I hate when you get the smoggy days. This better not be another mega node. I'm gonna cry if it is. Like, I could just leave it, but the raccoon in me that says I must leave with all of it will just not let me do it. Like, I'll have to come back and empty the whole thing. No, we're good. This is a regular-sized node. Actually, Maurice, 1 second. You're going to hear a sound as I plug in my headset, so give me just 1 second. Promise it's me, not you. Alright, there we go. Oh, man. Yeah, weird. Screw that Kraken. Like, every single time I finish a pirate stronghold or like a big mission, I always get hit by the Kraken. Like, non-stop. I don't always survive the Kraken either. Like, the Meg is easy. You can literally just sail away from it. Kraken, that takes time. Man, that takes time. Yeah, get her. Have a good eye, man. Good luck with it. Hopefully that download finishes sometime soon. Was that it? Nope. Looks like it was it. Like, I don't mind suiciding. I don't want to leave the 300 liters of quartz, though. Yeah, that's 200 meters, whatever. It's only 300 liters. We'll be alright. Alright, so we're gonna take this to the market, sell that off. Should give us enough money to buy our territory scanner. And maybe we'll have enough left over to warp there. Yeah, see, weird. Usually, I'm the person getting hit. Like, I'll be fighting the Kraken, someone just rolls up and starts hitting me. It's like, come on, dude. I've got like 3 fish on board. No treasure. At this point, you're just wasting your cannonballs. Oh, hey, Russell, thanks a lot, man. I appreciate that. Thanks for the donation. Sorry, I just literally just got the notification on my phone. I need to figure out how to actually do the overlays when it says, like, you know, people, you know, donate or subscribe or whatever. I don't know how to do any of that. I appreciate that. Thanks a lot, man. That means a lot to me. Alex, what else is coming in? They've got a warp drive too. Look at those guys. Is that Amtrak? Is that an Amtrak spaceship? Oh, no, it just looked very Amtrak-y from the side. Where's he going? Yeah, it doesn't matter. He can't really use anything in the ship anyway. Yeah, like I really need to figure out how to do overlays and stuff for streaming. All right, what do we got? We got quartz, coal, bauxite, hematite. So just unload everything. All right, that's 104,000 there. Unload our coal. Unload our hematite. Hematite market's a little low here. And bauxite. Oh, weird. That's one of those expensive lessons, huh? Okay, 2.4. It's not bad. All right, 2.4. Ugh, yeah. Definitely not buying here. So we're going to buy that at District 9. So I'm going to make a quick note of that. Congratulations, Apple. How much? And Maurice, that is butter smooth FPS for Star Citizen. Yeah. Maurice is right. Oh, hey, they are selling some cheap ones. 13,000? Don't mind if I do. In fact, I think we're gonna bankrupt ourselves on that. Yeah, we'll buy 23. So now we're broke. Now we're poor. But we have 23 warp cells. Yeah, Apple. They do have pre-made ones. You can, I mean, you can build the pre-made ones if you want to. And honestly, the pre-made ones are kind of garbage because when they were built, it was before certain changes to the flight model happened. In fact, since we're going to Alioth, I'll actually show them to you. All right. And 1 second. Crumpet, I don't know if you're still watching out there because I saw you log in. Actually, I'll just shoot you a message on Discord and see if you want to ride to Alioth. All right. Oh, yeah, I think Maurice might be onto something with that prospector. We'll just swing by. Just to check, just to be safe. No one's on board. And a lot of people actually sell ships too. Like, they will build ships and sell them. So you could actually open up your own, like, shipyard. Honestly, Apple, like, the Prospector is a very profitable ship. I love my Caterpillar, but you gotta remember, though, like, once you get the money for a Caterpillar, you also have to have the money to put into it for cargo. Alright, so Crumpet's going to join us on this adventure to Alioth. And like I said, we're just going to go and pick this up. And Apple, while I'm there, I will show you the prefabs. Thank you, Alessandro. This is my quasi-luxury shuttle bus. I've installed wood floors. We actually have a bathroom. Absolutely useless, but you can sit on the toilet, which is nice. I did have a bed back here for me, but I had to take it out to make room for fuel. Because installing the warp drive just really gutted my my capacity. Yeah, weird. This is actually an MMO. Wow, Maurice, that sounds I don't know if we play the same Star Citizen. On the right shit. I can never tell. Yes. All right. Looks like she's ready. Have anything in my inventory? Nope, I'm good. All right. So we're going to go ahead and get airborne here. Also, I don't know if you can really see it, but this is a speeder I built the other day that we were passing over. The Big Hover Trucker. Carry about 40 tons. Actually, fairly fuel efficient, too. And since we're, going to warp, we don't have to worry about fuel consumption that much. So let's go ahead and plot for Alioth. Oh, whoops. Alioth set warp point. That is right there. Apples. So there's no like technically ground vehicles. You have speeders, which pretty much behave like hovercraft, or Star Wars speeders. You can deploy them, and you can actually do parasite ships as well. This is the biggest ship I've built. I could gut the interior, so it could deploy parasite ships, but I'm not that far along. Like, you could actually have, like, deployable airlocks and stuff, so you could essentially make it, not really Constellation style, but I guess more like Freelancer style. And I think once we get 1 or 2 SU away from Mattis here, we should be able to pick up our scanner. Yeah, Parker, like, you'll have a server that's just committing suicide. And then, like, you'll log in another one, it's like, wow, it's so butter. It's so smooth. Alright, here we go. Starting warp.
Warp sequence initiated.
Man, that is fast. There goes Sanctuary.
Warp sequence completed.
All right. Well, that was a quick trip. That would have been 50 minutes. All right. So we are at Alioth. We need District 9. Whoops. Kai, that's a good question. I never actually played Satisfactory, but I don't know if you've seen any of the industry that we came across earlier, but it's very Satisfactory light in this game. Like, building your own industries and crafting is incredibly similar to Satisfactory styles. Parker, I can never really get the bartenders to work for me. It's always, wait one, I'll be right there, just a second, but they never really end up coming over. But yeah, we'll warp our way back, and that'll save us like 2 hours of transit. Yeah, like it's Space Engineers satisfactory. Um, it has the markets of Eve, the flight model of Kerbal. In fact, we better just slow down. Oh, this is going to be a very aggressive descent. So I would like to be able to just have a slow, gradual orbital decay, but since we're pretty much on top of our destination and we have no cargo, we can rough it into atmosphere. All right, have a nice light cruise, hit atmosphere, force this thing to produce lift, and we'll be on top of the market. You know, I wonder if I could get a job in this game as like an interior designer. Because like, well, I can't really design the exterior of spaceships. I feel like maybe I could do all right on the interiors. Could I do that? Could I get a job as an interior decorator in space? All right, we are 30 kilometers up and dropping. We should probably back off that speed. Now, I've got to remember, this planet actually has full 1G gravity. So, things will not be as lenient as they are on Mattis. Maurice, I think you're right. My sinuses are acting up again. Maurice, that is weird. Do they, like, deploy a hot fix or something? Man, that was a rough entry. That was awful. That was inefficient. But we are burning into the market. This is where our frames drop, because there's about to be, like... Yeah, you see all those ships? Those are all player ships. So our frames are about to die. Hopefully we can find parking. Yeah, we can scoot forward and we will be all right. Come on, frames. There we go. Yeah, it doesn't like rendering like 100 ships at once. Hey, Alex. Evening. Yeah, Apple. If you're still with me, I will show you some of these ships. Yeah, weird. Oh, man. You come into a market, it has to load, like, all the ships at once, and, like, your frames will just take a nosedive, but, I mean, there's just so many, because, like, there's this up top. There's a ton below us on the actual ground. Alright, yeah, so I'll show you the prefab ships that they have for sale. Now, a lot of the prefab ships are garbage, because they were tested with full talents, like, fully researched. And on top of it, they were built before some of, like, the flight mechanics came online, like wind resistance, things like that. You know, I almost wouldn't mind watching CIG tussle with Microsoft. I would like to see that. Not bad, Alex. I'm a little sore. My left arm is a bit dead. I got my flu shot earlier today, and I am still feeling the effects of that. So, Apple, as far as prefabs go, this is the Razor Mark 1. Literally just a runabout. Atmospheric only. Pretty simplistic Lego design. You've got this, which is basically the same thing. No cargo. Basically just a runabout. Atmospheric only. Kinda useless, really. This thing, the Mule. It's supposed to hold cargo. However, like, it's rated for 19 tons. It can't support its own weight with its current setup. Like, it's just not, it's not set up well. Then you've got this little guy. I think this is the Falcon Interceptor. Now this can actually, no, it's a Nomad that's set up for space. This is atmospheric only. You could adjust this thing to make it fly in space. And then, okay, yeah, Nomad's over there. We'll get to that one in a little bit. This is another atmospheric only flyer. This is the Dragonfly. Cute ship. Pretty basic. Not to be confused with the Drake Dragonfly, which you could probably easily build in this game. The Not A-Wing. That is spaceflight capable. Has maneuver thrusters and everything else. That's a little expensive. And then the Nomad, which is also spaceflight capable. Holds like 1 ton of cargo, so not a lot. Not a lot indeed. And then once we go to the second floor, this is where you start getting like your big boy ships. And again, a lot of them are So like you've got this is the Apex. It can hold crew, it can hold like 35 tons supposedly. I don't actually believe it. Unfortunately, we can't get inside to explore it, but it's a very small interior. Basically a couple of seats and that's it. And then you've got this. This is supposed to be a cargo ship. 20 tons, rocket boosters. Can't really get into the interior. And then this is a combat/drop ship. And I don't actually know how it handles right now. I hear the meta is just ultra small ships with railguns attached. But this is basically what the Redeemer was supposed to be. And again, the door's closed, so I can't actually access it to see what the interior looks like. One second, just responding to a message. But yeah, so it's supposed to be a drop ship. I feel like it's fairly decent design. I don't actually know how it flies. And 1 second, I think my frames just died. Okay, there we go. Should be all right now. So like you've got these things. These are supposed to be like heavy cargo ships, and really it just looks like the back end of a KitchenAid food mixer. Yeah, Russell, go for it, man. Supposedly Maurice is having like super decent frames at the moment. You're like, what is this? Like, this is just such a basic utilitarian interior. Like, this is awful. Like, there's not even windows here. These are holes. So I feel like the community has made much better designs compared to what they have here. It's like, come on, no one wants to ride in this. Alex, I got to watch a little bit, and then I had to go because I watched a little bit in the kitchen while I was making tacos yesterday, and spent a lot of time preparing those, so I didn't really get to sit down and like watch hardcore stuff on it. Like, look at this. This is a depressing design. Like, I wouldn't want to live in this. Yeah, like I'll get to watch a bit more today because I just had some quick food, and my left arm is pretty much out of commission right now, so I should have some time to watch. But all right, we're gonna check out a couple of these ships that are around, and we're gonna go pick up our territory scanner, and that'll actually tell us what's all in an area. Alex, I think I could probably be into it. I can definitely see where I'm going to rage a couple of times. That is a box. Come on, he doesn't even have a window here. What gives? All right, I can see what they're going for here. Needs a little bit of work on the voxels. I mean, mine does too, obviously. See, I like this. They've actually tried to shove the engines in the free areas around the atmospheric engine. Of course, then you get your Lego ships. So we're gonna make a quick trip to District 5. So I think there's some player-made ships for sale there. I can show those off to you. Escape from Tarkov. Which, I mean, if you rearrange it, it could be ETF, which would be Evocati Test Focus. Alright. Need to fix that ship. All that smoke is going to kill our frames. Okay, yeah, so there's a group here called Mythcore that has some player-made ships that they have built for sale. And like, look at this voxel smoothing. Like, they've done an amazing job with their voxel work. So I think I might try to contact these guys about doing some voxelmancy for me. I mean, the interior is, you know, bare bones, but it's a very compact ship, and it can still carry cargo. Like, that is neat. They've got this. This is like a UFO fighter, I guess. Wow, that is a lot of atmospheric engines. No wings, though, so I guess we'd actually need that amount to keep it floating. Yeah, here we go. See, like, we've got prices. Ooh, those are expensive. Ooh. Then, like, whatever this is, I guess it's just like a personal transport ship. That's a lot of engines. Jeez. Yeah, like they actually have a small corner over here of a player-made shipyard. That's nice. I like what they've done. Oh, hey, this is kind of neat too. Bit blocky, but I like a shoebox. Is that gold? Are they using gold? Oh, they are. Gold is ridiculously heavy. Like, why would you do that to your ship? Like, the weight of your voxels is the thing you have to worry about. Like, my ship is built out of pure carbon, and while it's ultra light, like, it would easily get penetrated by shots. Looks like that's a work in progress. This is a square. Whoops. Let's go back up the ramp. Oh, Maurice. Yeah, it was too good to be true. Hey, now that's nice. Look at that not SR-71 Blackbird. There we go. Okay, so they've got all that in a row. Done a decent enough job merging the fuel tanks with the fuselage. Hover engine on the back, that actually works fairly well. There we go. Now we're straight with it. Oh, he's in it. Or he's rearranging it. There we go. I think his wings might be off slightly. Starboard wing is a little bit shorter than the port. I think. Yeah, that's gonna bug me. Does it? You know what? We can make a quick trip. The Sanctuary 1. It's just the teleporter. Good looking out, Dash. Let's go look at this cut rate Star Destroyer. I want to see the guy who has Darth Maul's ship. I want to see that again. That was beautiful. It was incredibly well done. See, I like this too. Like, there's these little, like, bumblebee ships that have been popping up. Like, this looks like some sort of forklift that the Car2All would build. Like, it's not pretty, you know, it's pretty basic, but it's a fun design. Oh, sorry. I just assumed. Like, I saw a Star Destroyer the other day. But, I mean, we're already on our way there, so let's go check it out. Like I said, I saw Optimus Prime flying around the other day, so... Now, sanctuaries. This is where all the speeder wreckage is. Sorry, is this the back end of a freelancer? That looks like the back end of a freelancer. Is this? I don't know. I don't feel like it's a very good deal. I mean, 450,000, that's a tiny cargo box. That's like 1,000 liters. Come on. You could do better than that. Alright, let's see if we can find our destroyer. I mean, it may have already took off. Ooh, that's a chunky ship. Dash, I think it already took off. Unless it's on the ground. It might be on the ground. This is... something. Yeah, I think it already took off. Ah, damn. All right, it's fine. Can we get inside this guy's ship? You know what? That's probably rude. All right, yeah, we'll go pick up our territory unit. We'll warp back. There's a lot of great spaceship designs out there. Especially in the, okay, so the Discord for Dual Universe, they have a channel just for trades where people, like, buy, sell stuff, and people sell a lot of ships, and there's some beautiful designs on there, and then there's some not so beautiful designs. Which, I mean, I can't say anything. It's not like I can really build. Mine's just triangles and angles. I could skip that, but whatever. Kind of like watching it. Is that a taco? That is a taco. Someone has built a taco ship. The Taco Mark II. So you're telling me that there was more than one taco? That is amazing. That's more beautiful than the destroyer. That's a taco ship. Maurice, I was having issues with beacons earlier. They're kind of hit or miss right now. I don't think they're really focusing on them as much now that they have the trading up. Trying to avoid taxes, or you actually need a ride? Oh, wow. You know, I should have expected that that pixel art was going to pop up. Now, the question is, why do they have so many boxes here? Oh yeah, the pizza place. You guys haven't seen the pizza place. Hey, that's very Thai looking. What is this? I can't pronounce that. That is not a bad design. I like that a lot. A lot of surface area too for putting your retro rockets. I mean, like the inside's probably not, you know, ultra comfy. But that is a snazzy outside design. Like, they have done an excellent job. Ah, I see, Maurice. Good luck with that ride. Alright, I'm gonna show you guys the pizza shop that's here. Then we'll go get what we came for and go back. Did they delete it? Oh no, there it is. Okay. So someone has turned their ship into a pizza joint. However, if you look at this pizza sign, they actually have blueprints for a pizza hoverboard. Like it is a speeder shaped like a pizza slice. Like this is beautiful. Yeah, see, flying pizza blueprint, and it's basically this thing. Like there's a small control thing back here. You stand on it, and you pretty much fly it like a hoverboard. All right, we're gonna go get our territory unit. Then we'll go back to Mattis where we have frames. So I miss frames. I miss frames a lot. Especially like that. Jeez. All right. What? Can we link it and send it to... Yes, we can. My God. So it's 66 tons. Thing must be massive. Ooh, yeah, let's get out of here. Oh, what? Did you guys see that? Like, he just jumped on the hatch as it took off? That was amazing. Ah, looks like we got someone outside the ship. Make sure we don't have any stowaways before we go all the way up to Mattis again. Wow. Maurice, that's good. I'm getting 10% of those frames. In fact, I'm going to take off first, then plot my course. Oh, that's odd. Two of our engines aren't getting fuel. Now, why would that be? I don't like that. Maybe we can take off? Okay, there they go. That was weird. Huh. I don't like that. Oh, no worries, Alex. I just went and got my flu shot today, and they've got a bad habit of just like killing your arm because you know your body is technically fighting off a weakened version of the flu, so usually gets hurt a little bit as it fights it off and immunizes your body for it. Yeah, Maurice, that's like, do you need someone to hop in and give you a lift? It's been also a couple of years too since I got my flu shot. I just, as far as like arm reactions go, like it's always bad for me. It's like my whole arm just goes sore and numb. And fortunately, it's not too bad for using keyboard, but like they always get my left arm. Like they refuse to do the right. It's always the left. And I am left-handed, so I kind of need this arm. Actually, you know what? I guess we can just fly away from the planet. And I guess I could fly closer to Mattis, just so I could save on a couple of warp cells. So I wonder what it is. I wonder what the amount of warp cell per SU is. We might fly just for a little bit here, so I can get this to like maybe 8 warp cells. Now some questions here. Oh, Maurice. Not gonna lie. I tear up a lot whenever Major Tom starts playing. Like, just like, doesn't matter like when it is, where it is. Like once it hits that tail end part of the song, it's just like I can't help but start tearing up. That song is just so, I don't say dramatic, but like it just like hits your heart, you know? Ah, yeah. Like that's one of those albums, you know, I have on vinyl as changes like the RCA version. And man, Bowie made some legendary music. Okay, does it actually change automatically? No, it did not. Okay. So we're gonna get that warp cell usage down to 8 and then make the jump. So I promise we're not in for a 45-minute flight. I hope. Just these warp cells are expensive, and I want to save on a couple of them. Wow, really, Maurice? I would love to see that. Like a lot of the concerts I've been to have always been like reunion tours, you know, like hell the very first concert I ever went to was like the Monkees, but it was just, you know, like Peter and Mickey. I'm sorry, not Mickey, Davy? Or was it Mickey? Yeah, sorry. Mickey Dolenz and Davy Jones. It was just those two. Other two didn't want to show up. And then like there was the the Kiss final tour in 2004, which they proceeded to have like 10 more of those. And obviously, Peter Chris couldn't make it, and Ace Frehley wanted nothing to do with him. And I can't really blame Ace. Kiss was very, they were in it to make money. And then like there was Kansas, and like Queen, when Queen and Paul Rogers did that tour together back in '07. Oh, Apple, really? Man, that's gotta suck if you hold a concert and no one's actually there to see you. Still 10. I don't know. Maybe two warp cells. You could spin that. Alessandro, it actually literally just came out. Like it just hit beta or open beta. I'm gonna say 3 weeks ago, maybe a month ago. It's really new, so it's still got a few warps. Still has a few rough edges for sure. Come on. We any closer? We are not. Whatever. We'll warp. Feel bad for using all that fuel, but I don't want to sit here just for 2 cells, you know? Like it's like 25,000, that's chump change.
Warp sequence initiated.
Oh, Maurice. Man, I am sorry.
Warp sequence completed.
That is awful, man. I am sorry to hear that. Like, man, that is rough. What do you even do for that? Like, is there anything you can do for brain hemorrhage? Oh yeah. Like I've had some friends who went early, but that's no way to go, especially in your 20s. Yeah, Maurice, I am sorry, man. It's gotta be traumatizing too. Apple, as far as the starting tips go, I would say don't stay on Sanctuary very long. Maybe go back to Alioth and mine there. Or, get a ride to like a moon or another planet. Like, basically get off Sanctuary. Only come back if you just need time. Yeah, Maurice, that is awful. You guys get him to the hospital after that, or what? Like, how did that whole like night go down? And I don't Apple like I thought about signing up with their whole stream thing, but like I like to stay impartial where I can. I might change my tune with it, but they've got like a referral system. It's just not up yet, but I wouldn't worry about it too much, man. Like I just go ahead and grab it if you're interested. Yeah, Maurice, that's no way to go. I'm sorry. Yeah, Maurice, I can imagine. I lost a friend like that in high school. They were swimming in their pool and hit their head on the bottom and, knocked themselves out and basically suffocated. They're not suffocated, but drowned. It was awful way to go. Ooh, this thing is massive. Tell you what, let's check our tile right quick just to see what's here in this one. Oh wow, that is slow. Guess we'll come back to that in a little bit. I like that though. You can actually mount that to a ship. I should build like a hover barge. Maurice, if you've got decent frames, it's probably gonna be a while, so you get a 30K. Let's go grab some random rocks while we wait for that to finish. Oh, whoops! I was holding my hover button down. All right. You know, I'd say, Maurice, that there's no 30Ks in this game, but that is a lie. Fortunately, you kind of keep everything. Oh, wait a second. I forgot to relink to these containers. Yeah, that is ridiculous. Like, I usually stay in the, like, the 20 to 30 range. Like, I've seen people get those beautiful frames in Star Citizen. I don't know how they do it. Wait, no, I can't do this. I have to go do this with the ship, because if I do it this way, when I suicide, I'm not gonna wake up by the big hover trucker. Whoa, Maurice, you're running on a laptop? I didn't know that. Wow, that is ridiculous for a laptop. Man, that is impressive. Oh yeah, SSD. That makes a world of difference. Like I've got a 2 terabyte SSD in my build right now that I bought, you know, on sale. And I cannot go back to a traditional setup. Like SSD all the way. Okay, so we'll just leave that there. We'll go mining in the ship. Actually, let's see how far along this is. Like I know it's not done. Wow. I think there's a lot of radiation coming off that. 31%. Seems like it's been stuck on 31% for a while now. Okay, there it goes. Let's time this. Let's see how long it takes for it to actually, you know, go for a percent. So let's get our timer up. And there's our stopwatch. All right, wait for it to hit 35. All right. Okay, so about 8 seconds for a percent. So if that's the case, that's around 13 minutes. That's ridiculous. Maurice, that is impressive. 4K OLED, my god. That's what I want. Alright, I need to put some plants in the ship, so how do we make bagged plant A? Biological matter that comes from carbon, hydrogen, oxygen. Oh, we've got that. Yeah, I can imagine. That would be ridiculously expensive. Oh, we need 100 liters of carbon. What? All right, we'll just make some carbon. So yeah, I can definitely imagine. There's no way I could afford that all in one go. Okay, so we've got that. If we're gonna make that, we have to make biological matter now. Can we make that? Yes, yes, we can. Maurice, you should screenshot that. Like, screenshot that and post it to Spectrum. Hey, more carbon. I just want to make a plant. That's all I want. Oh, I've got carbon right there. Okay, so we've got that. Basic casing also comes from carbon. Somehow we can just make a plant out of coal. Which, okay, it kind of weirds me out. Because, like, all these moons and planets, they all have coal, but, you know, coal comes from wood that wasn't able to decay for, you know, thousands of years because the bacteria or whatever that does it didn't exist. But none of these planets, except, like, 2, have trees. Alright, let's see how far along this is. 63%, not bad. Okay, almost done with the biological matter. This will actually be like the first thing that I've crafted, like an actual tangible thing. Alright, biological matter is done. Now it's making the polycarbonate plastic. From there, we will make our fixation and casing. And I think we'll just put those right there. This just feels like a lot of dead area. Like there's nothing really going on here. That's a ridiculous amount of foot space, too. Look at that. Like, let's just easily put something there. Do that or move the chairs up, I guess. Sorry, I keep checking this thing because I'm just super impatient. See, I think that's the thing. Like, since I'm very impatient, it's hard for me to wait on the crafting timers, just like in any sort of game. I forget what I had over here. Aluminium scrap, fuel tank. Ah, that's right. I'm gonna redo the fuel tanks to make it look like the fuel tanks on a lorry. It's gotta be almost done, right? Okay, 20 seconds. See, like, they even tell you up here. They have no purpose except making your construct look cool. Oh, man, that produces 10? I only need 1. Whatever. Well, 2. I guess technically 2. Maurice, what are your frames at now, man? Like, have they capped at 100, or are they increasing? $88. Okay, so close. You know, I wonder. I'm gonna check something. Not in that hole, though. That hole's a bit too aggressive. But got one with the same diameter down here, and I'm wondering if we could actually carry a ship with us while we mine. As long as the angle isn't too aggressive. Oh, Maurice. You see, the reason it's not working is because all your frames are going into the game. Where is that hole? Have a hole. Like right in the edge of this canyon. Just don't know where it is. Did I lose it? Did it go away? It's not there, so maybe back this way. I've got to be driving right past it. Ah, I am driving right past it. Okay. So we're gonna oh, this is a bad idea. Oh yeah. That's a terrible idea. Yeah, because as soon as we let go of the translate down, our hover engines are just going to slam us into the roof. So that might not be the best idea. In my defense, it's getting dark. So, yeah, that's my defense. Yeah, I don't think this is going to fit. It's, way too bouncy. Like I'm trying to get us there. Yeah, yeah, that's not gonna succeed. All right, well, let's abandon that. Let's fix our mistake here. All right, well, at the very least, I think our scan will be done. Whoa. That was an experience. All right, so we've got that. We can make 2 plants. Hey, it's done. All right, so let's take a look. So, got a fair amount of quartz. I'm sure there's plenty of quartz here. Coal. Huh. Okay, so very little natron. Garnierite. I've never seen that before. Oh, that's got to be deep too. It's actually a really disappointing scan. That's not a lot of stuff. I mean, I can just always check it to the next hex over and try again. So you can actually save these as a physical commodity, and you can actually sell them to people. So it's like, hey, I've got some really good data. It shows a particular hex that has, all this stuff. Ah, yeah, that's neat. So yeah, you can actually be a prospector and just sell locations to people. Maurice, I want to say it lasts like a couple of hours, especially if you're not moving. And yeah, Alessandro, like, we do search and rescue, refueling. The combat, the PvP is a little Eve-like. Mining, a lot of mining. You can do trading. You can actually do a lot of day trading, where you can literally just sit at the same market and buy and sell. That's what I was doing a few days ago when I was back on Alioth. I was actually just sitting at the exact same market, buying stuff that people had listed for cheap, like coal, and then selling it to sell orders or buy orders that people had up. Okay, so there actually is Garnierite in this sector. But where though? Oh hey, my plants are done. All right, let's do this. Let's spruce the place up. Whoa, not that. There we go. We could probably use a plant in the bathroom. Yeah, like the economy is 100% player driven. And honestly, that's what I really enjoy the most. 5.5, 30, 5.5, 30.5. So, there we go. Ah, look at that. We got a talent. Yeah, that looks better, I think. Nope, not that. Ah, here we are. The level 5. That's always the one that takes so long. Yeah, Alessandro, I've really been enjoying this. I've been enjoying this a lot. So yeah, I think I'm gonna have to build like some sort of hover barge so we can like mount this and then just start scanning hexes. It's like I could mount it to the ship, just on the top of it, to use in flight. What? Oh, right, because I'm linked to the hover trucker, not the ship. I wonder if you die with scan data in your inventory, does it go away? Like I'm not gonna find out since I actually have inventory. But is it technically physical? And the neat thing is too, like you can leave that to run, so you can actually prospect while you're offline. Yeah, Alessandro. Like, okay, so if you look in the, I don't know why I'm pointing, on the top right corner, this hex that we're in is green. Yeah, Maurice. Actually, there's a print screen is the screenshot folder, or it saves to the screenshot folder in your Star Citizen directory. But yeah, Alessandro. So there's these things you can buy called territory claim units. Let me just get out of the ship and I'll show you. And they're a little expensive, or you can craft them. They take a while. Yeah, so these little units you can deploy. It's this thing right here. They let you claim a territory. It's yours. No one can mess around on it unless you give them permissions. And I've just placed mine at the edge here. And you can claim as many as you want so long as you can afford it. Once you claim more than one on a planet, you actually have to pay a tax for each one afterwards. And it goes up the more there are. But you get one free one for each planet. So long as you buy it. And then from there, you can build stuff like that. So, for example, like our factory setup is still kind of in its beginner stages. Give me a second. I think there's one on radar here that I could show you, but it's pretty much like playing Satisfactory. So that's ours. So let's go check out this Mattis Division HQ. And if they don't have anything, we'll go check out Mattis Factory. Because, like, this ship, like, I originally bought a blueprint off a guy, wasn't really happy with it, so I redesigned it. And I think it looks a lot better than the original product that we purchased. Okay, so this guy's factory isn't really much different from what we have set up. So we're gonna try looking at another one. The gravitational here is so little that we can pretty much just hover about. Okay, so these guys have something we can take a look at. Hopefully nobody's home. They are home. Okay, well, we're gonna glance on by. So they've got something it looks like they're building down there. They've got an assembler, multiple smaller assemblers. It's like a smelter. Yeah, they've got a full, like, Satisfactory setup going on here. Take a picture with your cell phone, Maurice. And that way they know it's not Photoshop. Alright, what do we got here? Is this just cargo boxes? But yeah, Alessandro, you missed it. We actually came across a pizza joint that someone had built earlier. Now, you can't buy food, but they'd actually built a really nice pizza parlor. Yeah, this is literally just a smelter. Tell you what, I'll go back to our base and show you kind of how that stuff works. Yeah, like, I mean, you can pretty much build your own homestead and factories. Ooh, I need to slow down. What is that? Going away. Okay, so this red bit down here, this is a factory that Crumpet has started. And, you know, it's like we're just kind of starting out with it. We don't actually have a full-on production line going. Like, we don't even have one of each yet when it comes to industry. But, you've got your... These are assembly lines. They build various things. So, like, right now... It's like this one is set up to build medium assembly lines. It shows you all the ingredients. You can set it to run, set it to maintain a certain amount. So once it detects that its outbox has less than a certain amount, it'll start producing them again. So like this thing can produce ammo. It can produce, well, tons of things. Good job, Maurice. Yeah, see, I've had to use the phone before for certain things because print screen likes to die. Got a... What is this? What am I looking at? Metalwork industry. This will produce certain things. Like right now it's set up for basic mobile panels. This is our chemical industry. This thing will produce anything from various types of fuel to biological material. Explosives, I guess. I guess that'll be for, like, cannons, like, putting together ammunition. Like, everything in the game is crafted. 100% crafted. So, like, you could literally gather the raw materials for your ship and build your ship. Now, I am a putz. I'm not gonna do that. Like, I will mine to sell ore and buy what I need. Yeah, like, just everything is built by players. Actually, you know what? Anti-gravity. That might not be a bad idea for a big ship. I'll look into that later. For big ships. Alright, so we've done all that. We got a little bit of time. How would you guys feel about wrapping up the stream with a little bit of Among Us? Stabbing people and getting stabbed. Oh yeah, Alessandro. They've done a lot of work on this game. I think it's actually been in development since 2013, 2014. But they just went to beta with it. Like, it was in closed NDA alpha for a while. And I am really impressed. It's a French company called Novacorp. But yeah, they've done great work with it. Like I said, I love the flight model. I really think the flight model actually solves an issue that I have with Star Citizen. Because, like, with Star Citizen, there's a lot of just quantuming constantly from point A to point B. And then you fly, like, the last 20 kilometers and that's it. So there's not a lot of actual hands-on flying. And I feel like with this model, like, I can warp somewhere, but I still have to fly, like, several hundred kilometers. Like, I still have to worry about entering the atmosphere, not burning up. I have to worry about exiting the atmosphere. Like, you still have to do all the actual flying bits, and I think they've done a really good job with that. Yeah, I think we're gonna end the stream with a few games of Among Us, because it's fun, and now I actually don't know what to do. Because I'm broke, I'm gonna have to go mining again. So I will use the territory scanner to find some funky stuff. But until then, I'm going to do some of that. So give me just 1 second. I'm gonna get Among Us running so we can switch over to that. Yeah. Yeah, Alessandro, like, it's been in development for years, and they've done a lot of good work with it. And it's still in beta. They're still updating some things to it. Alright, it's gonna be a black screen for just a second. That might already be up. Yeah, sure thing, Maurice. Alright, I'm going to host a game. And once again, if you would like to play along at home, you may use the code and join in. Just don't forget to mute the game before the round starts. That way there's no, no cheating. I mean, I can't really stop you. Alright, so the code for this one is RSFERQ, Romeo Sierra Foxtrot Echo Romeo Quebec. Set that to public, see if we can get a few people in here. Got a couple of games knocked out, then probably close the stream for the day. Because I am feeling it, especially in my arm. Ooh. I forgot how much flu shots suck. Yeah, Alessandro, actually I am a lot. I mean, it's been a bit since I actually did some decent flight sims. Hey, there we go. Getting a couple of people. Yeah, like, I enjoy flight sims. I did a lot of Microsoft Flight Simulator back in the day. Haven't really done any in the last few years, though. Let's see, do we want to change up our look at all? Yeah, why not? Why not? Different hat. New hat, new me. Yeah, see, like, okay, I grew up on Microsoft Flight Simulator 95, and I mean, this was Microsoft Flight Simulator 95 in the year 2002, but I had a very low-end computer. And, you know, I went from there. And, like, IL-2 Sturmovik. Oh, man, I loved Sturmovik. I also played a lot of it on PS3 when they had Sturmovik Birds of Prey. Actually, fun fact, back when Sturmovik was on PS3, I actually held the #1 in the world on the leaderboards for Capture the Airfield on realistic mode. I held that for like a week. Me and my IL-10. Man, I love flying the IL-10. Thing was a tank. Wow, it's slow times today. I figured there would be more people in. Man, I miss the IL-10. I just miss that game in general, and I would suck at it now. But I always used to love just like diving in, because like a very shallow descent. There wasn't really a lot of stuff that could keep up with IL-10. Come on, this shouldn't be that hard to get people. Whatever. You know what? We'll just go join another game. That's what we'll do. If you guys want to join in, just get the code off that one. We'll just go find a game. What? Maybe the servers are dying today. You know, I actually tried playing this earlier, and I was having a few issues, so maybe there's just, I don't know, like server buggery going on? Ah, come on. Okay, so I'm gonna restart the game right quick. So black screen once again. We might not get to play any Among Us after all. Of course, if the servers are acting up, that would explain why no one was joining. Wow, okay, so the servers are just dead. Let's try Europe. Let's see what's in Europe. Can I join Europe? Okay, Europe works. Hey, yeah, man, I remember you. Alright, here we go. Admin, fix wiring. Oh, not much. Just doing a couple of games until we wind down. Let's go ahead and knock out electrical. Oh, are we dead? I didn't like that. I didn't like the way he just ran in there. Yeah, man. If it's a spot, join in. I just joined a game because the American servers are dying. I don't like the way he's hanging out close to me. I don't like that. Ah, we have to go back to electrical. Yeesh. Uh-oh. We lost Cyan. Let's just vote white. Just for that. Like, he's so angry. The rage. Yeah, Alessandro, have a good night, man. Sleep well. Have fun out there in Tuscany. See if it's white. It was not the imposter. Pink is very suspicious then. See, the thing is, people will see someone near a dead body and just automatically assume that they killed them, and that's not the case. Just because you're close to a body doesn't mean that you're the one who did it. But people just connect way too much stuff together. And I know I've gone over that multiple times now, but hey, citizen, how's it going, man? Are you enjoying, really? Are you enjoying Dual Universe? Yeah, man. Enjoy it. Oh man, on your TV, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna go with pink. Yeah, sure thing, Anthony. Should be a spot opening up soon enough, especially once pink gets vented out the airlock here. Well, that's 2 innocents down. Alright, communications and then accept diverted power. Ah, watching from work today, nice. Alright, so citizen, have you gotten off Sanctuary yet? Like, are you on Alioth? You on a different planet? What? Alright, so we're gonna go to admin. Okay. Why was this meeting called? Oh, good. Ready to go to spot on Alioth. I feel like Alioth is really... Like, it's going to be kind of hard for newer players after a while, because Alioth is just going to be, you know, filled. How do we vote? Go blue. I think this game's already thrown anyway. Why would orange suspect me? Oh, good deal. Yeah, like the sanctuary markets are pretty much screwed. Like, where I had to pick on Sanctuary, I'm like 14 kilometers from the market. And on Alioth at District 10, I'm 6. Like, this is where we die now. Yeah, the teleporters are nice. Alright, so I have to lock this in. Engine reactor. Really? Yeah, Admiral, I don't know if I'll be around that long. Hey, Maurice, welcome back. You haven't really missed a lot. We've gotten plenty of innocent people killed because of baseless accusations. You know, Orange keeps throwing around like he voted me. He voted purple. And then he's voting like blue and then red. I hate to vote. Whatever. Okay, well, it definitely wasn't blue. It's looking like red or orange. I mean, orange had the chance to kill me a while back, and they didn't. It could easily be red, too. Alright, we're all here together. I mean, Maurice, it's my favorite color, too, you know? Like, if I get a purple caterpillar, I easily would. They need to do their tasks. Okay, so we're gonna follow red and then orange. I think green is actually the killer. Really, Maurice? That taskbar isn't going up. I think it's red. No, it just went up. Yeah, I know he's got points. Orange should run off. Then he went to call the meeting again. We were supposed to stick together to do the things, but he couldn't do tasks if he's the killer. Let's see how this goes. Thing is, all the killer has to do is, if he's not the imposter, is just kill one of us. Red. It's probably red. Red or green. There he goes for the kill. 26 seconds on the cooldown? See, what they don't know is all they have to do is do the kill. Hey, yeah, it's definitely green. Oh, he got so close. Yeah, well. Sorry, I promise I can English. Man, I want a chocolate bar. I might go buy one of those after this match. All right, we are full up. Here we go. Or not. I guess we wait. Yeah, chat. It's the European servers. You might have to change over. The servers have been having a time today, though. Yeah, try changing to euro and trying again. I mean, there's definitely slots open. Whoa, why is it set to private? I mean, it's not my game; it's someone else's. I joined a match. Tell you what, I will host one. So 1 second. Yeah, we'll host one in Europe. All right, confirm. All right, new code is up. Code is Whiskey Bravo X-Ray India Quebec Quebec. Try that. Set to public. Settings 35 seconds on the cooldown. I feel like kill distance should be short. There he is. There's our guy. Alright, if we can just get a couple of more, like I said, this will probably be the last round for me. So once this game is done, then we'll pack it up for the day. So it's getting about that time anyway. Let's dress up. Let's find something else to wear. Eee. Ah, there we go. Be fancy. Oh, ow, yeah, no, my arm is going numb. Ah, I forget how much the flu shots suck. I'm also whiny. Like I am baby. I'm a wimp when it comes to shots. The game is set to public. Yeah, game is set to public. Why people aren't joining? Come on. I just need like 6 more people. How hard is that to ask? Like six more people in. It's like once you get a few people, everyone else just starts rolling in. But like getting the first few couple in is always incredibly hard work. Like you can go on a game of 4, but oh man, you're gonna lose. Hey, there we go. Now we got someone. All right, we got 4. Maybe they'll start rolling in. Actually, I tried playing this last night, and the servers were too full. Like, I actually could not create a game because they were too full. All right, now we're getting people. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, right, mute stream and all that. Whoops, my bad. Okay. Hey, look at that. Nothing in electrical. That's what I like to see. First try. Okay, we'll swing by comms. Alright, swing by weapons, clear some asteroids. Uh-oh. Pink did kind of double back there. Man, look at this hard projecting. Thank you, Maurice. I mean, Gruff, I could probably do one more if this one goes quick. Said I'm really starting to feel it, but well, we might. Whew, they just vented green. Yep, it's gonna be pink. He's gonna kill me right here. Ooh, he is following us hardcore. Let's see if we can finish up an admin before we die. See, he came off way too strong with the blaming other people. Where is everyone else? See, he's gonna use those vents in security. Still there. Anthony, I'm sorry, Anthony. They got you too. You know, like, I think you're right about Blue. Blue's being very quiet, but Pink has a hardcore, just death count for me. Either that or Pink is watching stream and just trying to get me ejected. Here it comes. Maybe it's not Pink. Maybe it's white. You think so? I think someone just died in security. Nope, it's the other one. All right. I mean, it could be Porkins easily. Okay, everyone else is still alive. Pink seems to be following Blue towards cafeteria. Weird. Blue's just walking around. See, that's the thing. Like, people don't finish doing their tasks. Like, they just start walking around or like, hogging the camera instead of actually completing their tasks. And, like, we could just win if they would do their tasks. Let's go on body patrol. Just double check. Alright, we're good. That's weird. Where's Pink been? Really? Like, it doesn't actually adjust the tasks? Oh, that sucks. We are really gonna die. We are gonna die because no one wants to do this stupid, That was blue. Yeah, oh yeah, we lost. All right, we'll do one more game here. So, Gruff, you've got the code down at the bottom. Europe. We are in Europe. Oh yeah, citizen. You're probably fine. Like I said, M baby though. So, and also it's 2020. I feel like there's any year that I could probably use a flu shot. It's this one. Although, you know, this being 2020, it turns out the flu shot was screwed up, and now everyone who got it gets the flu. Also, if you're playing at home, it's time to mute. Okay, so Doctor left the game. We got 2 in electrical. So we get to be the first one killed on the very last stream. Hooray, we didn't die. I feel like this is the hardest one because it's always so far away. You have to put in a code in. Okay, someone got it. Good deal. Yeah, exactly. Like 2020 is just the whole year just needs to be thrown away. Ooh, we did just watch Anthony run by Gruff. Gruff, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Gruff. Good on you, though. Good for not telling us. Admiral, it's the only purple purple pun I have. Oh, it's weird that Lime just wants to call it on me. I'm watching Lime. Man, Limes actually sound really good right now. Did Blue vote for himself? I think he did. Kind of wonder if maybe it's Blue. He's got an outfit that's pretty much all black, so maybe, you know, it makes you think that it's black. Oh yeah, we're dead. He's gonna kill us as we try to walk by. Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking. Like, Blue is pushing this really hard. Whatever. Like, they'll vote me off next if it's not him. So angry. Like, it's probably not even him. It's just, you know, man. Well, I see, we know that now. I really, like, Lime or Blue is what I was thinking. He has been awful quiet. See, the thing is, though, now that they're down to 4, all they have to do is just, like, insta-kill in front of them. See, I'm pretty sure it's Lime. Alright, Gruff. So, we're all dead, but let's see who it was. Oh yeah, all they have to do is just insta-kill right there in front of the other person. What should be Lime? I mean, he does have that ninja hat. All he has to do is kill. Like, he can kill literally just right in front of the other person and he wins. I bet it's Lime. But Gruff, the other dead guy with me, says it's not Lime. Ah, it wasn't Lime. Was it Anthony? Ah, it was! I saw him the first time! Oh, EG, I was actually, this is gonna be the last game. You know what, whatever, we'll do one more, then it has to be the end. So yeah, just grab the code down at the bottom. Whiskey Bravo X-Ray, India, Quebec, Quebec. Yeah, I'll tell you what, we'll bump it up to 1.5. Alright, we've got 10. Here we go. Alright. Also, you know, time to mute. Alright, who could it be? It's not Elvin, because he left. 2 in electrical. Oh, let's knock those out. Europe, EG, but it's already over. I mean, it's already started. Sorry, this has to be the last game for me, because I got a few things to do. Oh, come on. He's standing over this fence. Where did Gruff come from? Yeah, sorry, EG. Oh. Who did we just see come out of comms? Green has been kind of quiet. I don't know, Apple. Tons of people ask where. And very rarely you get to be imposter twice in a row. Like, it happens. Sometimes it does happen, but... Alright, I'm gonna go with Gruff. Make sure he's not the imposter. Uh-oh. Someone's probably dead. I don't like orange. Just sitting there. Nav. Okay. Ha ha ha! It was Lime! Ooh, he did that on camera, too. Oh, Gruff. I mean, if you saw it, you know. He was not with orange. You know, I've seen a lot of people that, like, you know, they play with their friends, and if their friend is the killer, they actually team up with them. Ooh, I think they are. I think Lime and Orange might be together. Hey, they got him. Alright, so I am going to have to end it here because we've ran a bit late today. But yeah, we will pick this up again tomorrow. I'm not sure what we'll play tomorrow. But yeah, it was fun. Gruff, Anthony, thanks for playing along. And I will see you guys tomorrow at the same time. Maurice, Admiral, EG, Citizen, TO, everyone else out there. Hope I didn't forget anyone. You guys have a good night, and I will catch you around tomorrow. Until then, you know, stay dry, have fun, eat your vegetables, all that. Oh, thank you, Anthony. Yeah, sure. We might do some more tomorrow then. All right, you guys have fun, and I will see you tomorrow. So have a good one. Patrick, yeah, have a good night, Patrick. See? Sorry, didn't mean to forget you there. Have a good one. All right, have a good night, guys.